Hey, Lemon SG and Hubert. Okay. It's been a minute since I was doing Bouncy Dynamite Only, but I believe we had just gotten to the Nebula pillar and killed all the other pillars. Hey, Pink Mimic. And we need to find a way to kill the Moon Lord, and that's not gonna be easy. In fact, dare I say, that's gonna be really fucking difficult. Hey, Carlin. Hey, Gitsud. So let's think about this. Nebula Pillar we'll deal with when we get there. But before the Nebula Pillar, we want our solution for the Moon Lord. We're probably going to swap Shiny Stone and just give up on dodging completely. Put the Bass statue down. That's going to get us to... Should reforge this to warding, firstly. You know, Goblin? You're the Goblin. Because we're probably not going to be moving around, like, at all. What did I get all this money for? Oh, right, I got all this money for Pigmon Yardis. That's right. For the bacon. Want to give me a... Am I going to use the flare gun cheese? No. If I were to do that, one, it's temporary. It only lasts a couple of minutes. Which is not enough time to kill the Moon Lord. Two, dynamite our projectiles. Like we saw with Deerclops. And before they blow up, the Moon Lord's projectiles would override it and make it disappear. There we go. So we're going to be at 132 plus 8 for an Iron Skin, 140. 4 for Well Fed, 144. 5 for Bass Statue, 149? I think 149 is the number we're looking at. Which is not bad. Can't think of any other miscellaneous ways to give myself a defense boost that doesn't involve damaging the Moon Lord as well, like with the Dryad's Aura. So 149 defense with really good life regen should be pretty tankable. And then... Let me also, for the sake of time, go ahead and do this. Because I don't feel like spending time to grind out potions. Probably do Iron Skin and regen as well. So, the Moon Lord's gonna have... Assuming I stand still the entire time during the fight, and don't move, the Moon Lord is gonna have 4 sections I need to damage. One of them is going to be significantly above me. 2 of them are going to be to my side. Let's say I stand right here. I think... something like that would hit his first hand. Let me, go get some more dungeon bricks. You could also get lizard bricks for style, but that might actually turn it into the jungle, which, I don't know, maybe would be annoying? I also don't think I have a pylon to the temple. I think, did I plan to get the fish run for the Moon Lord? That's not going to happen. I'm not going to be able to bait him into dynamite on the fish run. Maybe to let me buy time at best. Just get rid of this whole thing. So the struggle with the Moon Lord is the fact that the Moon Lord has a healing mechanic. How'd we kill Fishron for the mount? With Bouncy Dynamite. Okay, this should be... He moves and teleports a lot. Or is the strat? Teleporters. I get Day Bloom too. Could use some of that. There's totally an explosive trap down there. Okay. So. Let's say I stand here. I think that distance would probably be fine. Bouncy boulders only win. Honestly, it might honestly be easier than Bouncy Dynamite if I had infinite bouncy boulders. Bouncy boulders do a fuck ton of damage very quickly if you get them in a situation where they're bouncing constantly. So the core would be about here. Okay. Let's say this is where the core is. Those are where the hands are. And that's where the head is. That feels right. Roughly. I mean, I could always tweak it a little bit. Okay, I have an idea. I have a couple ideas. We need teleporters. Definitely. Teleporters and a lot of wire. Teleporters, some switches. Okay. And let's say I'm sitting here most of the time with the Moon Lord on this teleporter. His hands are going to be cycling open and closed, and his eyes are going to be cycling open and closed. To deal damage to them, I'm going to need That's an idea. That's an idea. If I... I'll have to adjust it when the time comes, but if I set up, like, red wire to here, blue wire to here, and green wire to here, and then selectively place whichever wire I need in the middle to connect it. That would let me selectively change which of these things I go to. And then I could... Okay. Okay. Let's play around with that idea. Say we've got a pool of honey here. Catch dynamite. Turn force display on. Okay. Then we get this teleporter. And maybe I time it so that... That's another idea. Consider it. Okay, but I need to fill this with honey. Okay. Let's say that'll work for that. And then... we'll try something similar here. I think it might need to be one higher. Cheese box? What do you mean by cheese box? PWIWQ. Imagine explosive. Cheese? No, we're not going to cheese. It's not possible for us to cheese the Moon Lord. I don't think there's any cheese strategy that would work like this. Okay, that one blew up. Okay. Let's make sure this won't blow up that teleporter. It hurt me, but it didn't blow up the... I'm gonna put this a little bit higher. Hey, Fog Gamer. Just to be safe. I wouldn't want this teleporter breaking mid-fight. Hey, guy with grass. Is this for cultist? This is for the Moon Lord. We already killed the cultist. Are the pillars down? Everything but Nebula is down. Doesn't... Huh. Why is that? I think I need to be even higher. Okay, this should definitely be high enough. Okay, there we go. That's the proper size. Okay, that will hopefully let us hit his top eye. Let me check this one, make sure this one works. I use the shark for iframes. That doesn't work. The Moon Lord has independent iframes. His iframe timers are different than every other enemy in the game. It's not possible to tank Moon Lord with by abusing another enemy. Way high. Hold on. Maybe I need to make it wider. that work? Maybe I just need to be higher. Like I said, it's been a minute since I've done this. I don't remember the exact sizes I need to make everything. That feels like it should be big enough. How do I only have one Wandering Eye killed? How would I have killed Wandering Eyes, PWIWQ? I have Bouncy Dynamite. I only have one Wandering Eye killed because I haven't been killing things. Okay. That works. We do it on the other side, too. Is that the right height? Okay. And then, since we know that works, we can just do that. With the pizza yo-yo? Alright, you mean the picture? Let me get this nice and symmetrical. What fun am I making? I'm not making a fun, I'm making an arena to fight the Moon Lord. Okay. So, I'm not positive enough on if the spacing of this is right. We might have to move it around. Wind face reveal. I mean, I'm doing a hot tub stream, like, relatively soon. Not to mention the fact that I've already done that. Now here's the problem. This might let me deal damage to the Moon Lord. This is not going to allow me to kill the Moon Lord, because the Moon Lord has his healing mechanic. So we're going to have to put another teleporter off way into the distance. And at that teleporter, I think we set up the core kill. But we need to make sure this is very far away. I would need to deal 6,000 damage, which is not possible. Oh fuck, this is where the nebula pillar is. God damn it. We need to go in the other direction. Oh, you can... Okay, you can right-click to cancel wire placement. Okay. Didn't actually know that one. Alright, we gotta go really far away for this one. Isn't it 1,000 damage every time he can regenerate? No, he spawns 3 projectiles that heal him for 1,000 each, which is 3,000. In his second phase, he does it at twice the rate, which means you would need to deal 6,000 damage in about 30 seconds. I think that's the timing of it. That might actually be too generous. It might be like 20 seconds. I think it's like 6,020 seconds to out DPS the heal. Which I can't do. No, this is vanilla, yeah. it's a question of an item. Fuck. I didn't use 10,000 wire. I couldn't have. Why did it? Maybe. Yeah, you make it by combining the multicolor wrench, the mechanical lens, the mechanical ruler, and 60 wire. Remember the Reddit post where the war table was buffed? No, I don't remember the Reddit post where the war table was buffed. Oh, the war table buff was added. Yeah, I don't look at Reddit very much. The war table buff that gives you a sentry when you use it. What's notable about it? PWOWQ. What happened in that Reddit post? It's probably far enough, but let's go excessively long just to be safe. Pine Force said it was going to be expensive to add an outline to it when clicking on it. Oh, I didn't know there wasn't an outline. So I guess that means all of the smoke coaster outlines are manually added manually? Okay. And let's say over here, the floating ship over the table? Oh, okay. I don't really look at the war tables quite that much. Not gonna lie. Okay. And then we get here. Hello there, person with a Cyrillic name. Could you speak in English, please? Okay. We're here. At the right time, we teleport here. To do stuff with his tongue. Oh, hello there, Igor. Could you speak in English, please? You remember the post because your friend who posted it before... It was your friend that posted it and you noticed it in game. Oh, okay. That means here I would want... a wiring setup to do something like with the cultist. I could actually... Hold on. Actually, I could just repurpose that cultist arena. If I take this... It's in game... Yeah, it was 1.4.4 now. They added a buff to the bewitching table that gave you a sentry slot. What boss are we at? Moonlord. If we do this... Then... we could... Because this already works. Which means, how would this play out? I would have to... Okay, let's run through this. Let's say phase 2 here. I would need to teleport here. There's a slime lane. Whatever. Teleport here. The duck glitch was patched in 1.4 and weren't in the game in 1.4. What, the NPC limit thing? Okay. Bouncy Dynamite. We teleport here as soon as his tongue came out over there. That gives us about 9 seconds. I throw several of these. And they blow up. And then I teleport back, which means I actually want... this yellow wiring to go here. What's the slime doing with the honey and the wires? It's taking a bath. And then this blue wiring, I would actually want to take me back over here so that I would throw these, get down there, then the moment before the tongue comes out, I teleport back. And then I teleport back here again in phase 2. That would work. That would work. But the question is that too close? No, that should work. That should work. Which means... we need this coming back now. Using Coast Flames, Ichor Flasks, and using a pickaxe allows you to see further ores. Oh, because the lighting. I don't like trippy lighting. Will I make a video on this? Probably at some point, yeah. I like color lighting. I know that, like, strictly speaking, I think trippy and retro are better because they allow you to see further into the ground more clearly. But I don't like the way they look as much. I am too used to color lighting. Okay. You were using color lighting for the longest time, and you stopped? It does make the game darker, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty substantial. Okay, and then... suppose I actually want all of these wires going here instead. Okay. Seal this off for good measure. Okay. So the way this is gonna work is I'm probably gonna focus down one eye or hand at a time. And I should put a switch I suppose right here. And then... How would I teleport away? Would I... No. That wouldn't work. How do I get up there? While also retaining my ability. I could... It needs to be consistent, because if I mess it up, he's gonna heal. And that's really bad. If I... Playing Rain Song in water should start rain. They've probably thought around with giving players a way to start rain. I imagine they have a reason for not doing it, though. Okay. So let's say we start... First focus is the top eye. Turn Smart Cursor on. Okay. Okay, we start... Start with the cursor to the right. Bring it to the left. Teleport back. Teleport here. His tongue comes out. We go back. Cursor back to the right. Tongue comes out. Reaches over here. And then... Yeah, it slows down the dynamite bouncing. If the honey wasn't there, it would bounce back up in my face and destroy the teleporter. And then... Oh, we gotta do this quickly when the time comes. Okay, let's get a practice run in. Let's say we know his tongue's about to come out. We go to cut wire. Cut wire. Place red wire. Start at the right. Oh, okay. This one's too low to the ground. We gotta go one higher. It's a good thing we figured this out now. Means the one on the other side's probably one too low as well. You know, let's go 2 higher just for good measure. Be safe about it. My loadout is a tanking loadout, yeah. Okay. Get this down. Put a bit more honey in here. Okay. Throw the dynamite. Go back. That's not right. Why is it doing that? Wouldn't beetle armor be better? No. Hold on. Maybe it's not wide enough? Hey, Rancher's boy. Notice the other ones are a bit wide. Look at what's going on here. Why is that happening? Why is it happening there, but not up there? Might be the angling, yeah. Let's see. I know it bounces back up. That I think I know how Bouncy Dynamite works after doing this for like 20 hours. But this is the only time I've made a setup like this where this has happened, so the question is why? Maybe if I... did something like this. Fuck. Okay, let's just save and quit. I think it's because the honey level was too high. Because trying to exit the liquid, I think, is what does a lot of the slowdown. So I think having the level too high was the issue. Teleport. Punk comes out. Hey, Jokey. Okay. Master Ninjago. No, he didn't say MG, he said RNG, random number generation. Means it's random. Not reliable. Okay, this one's good. Hey, Jenica. Okay. So let's run through this. When Lord spawns, we get in here. Upon getting in here, we're going to start with green. Okay. We get in here by the time Moon Lord spawns. Smart cursor on. Cursor starts on the left. He spawns in. Up high. This timing might be a little weird, and we might have to play around with exactly when we teleport. Say tongue comes out. Go back and keep doing it more. Tongue doesn't even have to come out, because I could... I think it's the simplest way. Hold on. Now that I think about it. These might be too high for the hands. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Who's gonna have a celestial sigil? You'll have a celestial sigil. The Valhalla set to better defense. The Valhalla Knight chest piece has very high defense. Not quite as high as Beetle Shell, but it also gives you 4 HP per second life regen. I should put on armor that is not shit. Hold on. This is a master mode world. Fuck. Full fight's better, I guess. Fuck. Okay. I'd like to just... Damn it. Where the fuck is my solar flare armor? I don't know where my good armor is. I want to sit here and tank him a bit to get a feel for where it's... Let's just go on a fucking classic world. I have Beetle Shell. Guess I could put that on. I want to, like... I don't want to dodge him, is the problem. Where'd that Ox Shield go? Not really Team NWG, no. There's an Ox Shield. I'm sure I have Solar Flare armor in one of these chests. It's fine. Okay, I just need to get a feel for where exactly he is. No, I'm not going to grind for an Ox Shield. The only reason I'm putting an Ox Shield on here is for knockback immunity. Eyes in the right position. Hands honestly might be too close. Where's webcam? Why would I play with a webcam on? What? Okay. The top eye should be fine. Honestly, those hands are too close. It's more like there, and I would need to be here. Then that would make the eye too... Okay. Okay. We'll have to reposition these a little bit. I'll probably get back to playing Celeste on, like, Friday. This feels like a more appropriate spot. How's Hades going? Oh, it's going fine. If we kill the Moonlord today, I'll probably play some more. Less on a dance bed sounds like hell. Eh. I mean, we're in what, World 5? Okay. And then go ahead and move these. Okay. I don't really have to get rid of that. I can just stick around. And maybe here? It's not nearly as annoying as Super Meat Boy. What's happening? We're building a Moonlord arena. Like one wider. Teleporter here. That might be too far away. We put it a little bit closer, maybe more like here. Let's try this. Plans for another Terraria multiplayer run? I don't have plans for, like, anything, no Warlord. It'll probably happen at some point. Soon? I don't have any plans to do it soon. Okay. Then we move this. Here. Did I throw this already? I did. That feels more likely to hit his hands. Okay. Is that deep enough? It's probably deep enough. Yeah, okay. That's fine. If I fought all the bosses with normal gear and legendary fourth worthy, how many do I think I would no-hit? One try per boss? I don't know. I don't try no-hit stuff is the thing. So, like, I don't have no-hit practice. So, like, trying to fight bosses without getting hit is very different than trying to fight bosses normally. And since I don't really try to fight them without getting hit very often, probably not that many. Especially because of all the... I like using ranged weapons, and a lot of the bosses have random projectile reflection mechanics, which is really annoying to do without getting hit. They do shit damage, and they don't do anything to you, but they do hit you. Okay. This looks like a functional arena. Do I try not to get hit? Not generally. Like, I mean, I won't try to get hit, but I'm not going to go out of my way to avoid every single piece of damage, because most of the damage from bosses doesn't matter. Taking damage doesn't really matter unless it kills you. Especially since a lot of the times I play, I end up having tanky builds and whatnot. You don't have to care about, like, projectiles and stuff. You just sit there and take it. Okay, I kind of want to just go fight the Moon Lord. Not gonna lie. I think I have Iron Skin and Regen Potions here I could take. My favorite candy ever? Yeah, okay. Iron Skin and Regens. And yeah, we'll just go ahead and... I do not feel like going through the grind of doing that. I kind of just want to get to fighting the Moon Lord. Okay. And back here, even doing 1 HP and 1 is pain to no-hit bullet hell bosses without cheeses, even in some master mode. Yeah, it is nice not having to worry about enemies during boss fights. Oh, favorite chocolate candy. I don't really like chocolate that much is the thing. Okay, and I think I also... Where's the cyborg at? Is he here? No. Oh, fuck. Just give me 1 rocket, please. Thank you. Close up to craft it. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I just use the honey bucket for this. Because I don't want a thick level of honey. I don't actually need to dupe this. I could just... Is that thick enough? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then... Let's put a Bass statue here. And we want to go get a Heart Lantern. Where are my Heart Lanterns at? I'm sure I have extra ones. Yeah, we could just make one. Make 2. Okay. And then... Campfire here. Lantern here. Teleport here. Lantern. Campfire. Heart statue? Yeah, probably heart statue. Oh, fuck. Right. I need it to be a little bit distant. That's why I didn't have one. Should we be far enough away? We haven't done Moonlord yet. No, we're still doing prep for Moonlord. Okay. I mean, that should be fine. Just have to stay on top of things. Okay. Yeah, hey, AJ guy. And then Heart statues. Heart statues. Where are my heart statues? They're down in my Plantera arena. Unless I picked them up. I picked them up. Okay, so they're probably in a chest. Get a timer. And then... let me put it underneath. More likely to actually be able to pick it up. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, maybe I do put it on top. Your friend always told you heart statues increase regen like a bass statue? No, yeah, they don't. No. I think he's saying it gives an AoE effect like a bass statue. It doesn't increase regen. Okay, and then let's get myself a way into here. Okay, there we go. Okay. And we're going to start with the top eye. Okay. Let's go kill the nebula pillar. Oh wait, I need to... hold on. That's right, I need to get myself into a platform that won't blow up. Get back to heal. What were those people that said, like, I would not be able to kill a single nebula pillar enemy? Blowing myself up there is intentional, by the way. Makes me respawn with full HP. Surprised pillars even work doing this? What do you mean? Oh, pylons. I see. Pylons used to not work, but then they realized that was a bad decision, so they made them work. Oh, whoops. Just for the pillars team at WG. I almost got that one. Curious what we're going to do at Moonlord? That's what this is for. That's what this is for. Explosion immunity? No, we don't have explosion immunity. See? We can hurt ourselves. Yeah, explosions use the same iframes as pretty much everything else in the game. So, you can... This looks really fun. I don't know if that's the word I would use to describe it. Specifically a nebula pillar here. I mean... Oh, did we kill the predictor? Kill the predictor. Once we get a brain suck loop banner, this will be way easier. Because once I get a brain suck loop banner, we can just get sucked nonstop. And not have to care about anything. And then we can kill the rest of the enemies while we're getting sucked. Oh, I love getting sucked in the nebula pillar. No. Getting sucked is great. I mean, I did that whole challenge run where I was getting sucked nonstop. Okay, I gotta be careful or else these NPCs are gonna die. That's gonna be annoying. Or like during the multiplayer runs, I just spent like... It was probably like 20 minutes straight getting sucked while the rest of you guys were trying to get ready for the Moonlord. You were doing the Vortex Pillar? Well, it wasn't even... By the time I got to the Nebula Pillar, every other pillar was dead, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe you guys still had to kill the other pillars. I don't really remember. That's a terrible idea, no Warlord. Why would I do that? Let me go ahead and do this preemptively. It was also the fact that we only had like one mage. I don't even think it's that a lot of people would ignore the rules and would use any weapon. I think it's just that nobody would play that. Right? Like, there wouldn't be mass multiplayer because you wouldn't get a large number of people that would be willing to do that because it's not fun. Spawn would be a death trap. Your Bouncy Dynamite only hurts you, you know. Explosives don't hurt other players unless PvP is enabled. Not in For the Worthy? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, that's just... There would be nothing, like, redeemable or fun about that. You're just describing a miserable experience. I'd see a lemon SG. Are there any platforms that can't be blown up? Platforms that have chests or other storage items on top of them. Hell forges also can't be blown up. So any non-blowable furniture that's on a platform. What am I doing? What am I doing? Hold on. Why am I doing this like this? I could just... I almost got that one. No, the chest does not have to contain an item. I can deal with nebula floaters. It doesn't. No, weren't you here when I showed off, like, when I demonstrated that at the beginning of this run? No, it doesn't have to contain an item. Hit you have platforms and you get fixed boy Golem Arena if they have chests, since Golem can destroy platforms. Golem can destroy platforms? I didn't know that. I never used platforms in a Golem Arena anyway, but I didn't know you could destroy them. I thought it was just torches. Actuated the platforms. You could do it with Skeletron Prime in For the Worthy. It would stop Skeletron Prime from destroying platforms. bunch of dressers. Alright, halfway there. Yeah, I had no idea Golem even interacted with platforms. Okay. And now we can get sucked. Well, I never used platforms, so I have no idea. Like, it's not that I'm doubting you, it's that I never would have found out, because I just don't. I think Golem is the least fuckable hard mode boss. You look at a rock hard robot and you think it's not fuckable? What? I do like getting sucked a lot. What is... Interesting. This really is not working very well with the nebula floaters. What's the strat here? It's not working well with the nebula floaters. I need other enemies that are not nebula floaters. They all run away when I die. There we go. Okay. Let's do a trade here. You need to kill 100 mobs, yeah. Alright, this is a mistake. Hold on. Give me the banner back. There we go. Damn it. Only 50 for normal mode? I thought they just reduced the expert master mode back to the normal mode level. I don't think they reduced normal mode too. But I'm not certain. 50 after you beat them the first time. Makes sense. Yeah, they tried to reduce the tedium of farming the Moonlord. Both by reducing the number of items required to summon him down to 12, the time it takes for him to be summoned with the sigil, not the initial spawn, the number of kills you need in the pillars, the number of items he drops as far as weapons go. Drops more weapons now. It is annoying, yeah, but it's not as bad as it used to be. Hey, fanboy lover. Alright, 24. I will probably research Celestial Sigils. Because I'm not going through pillars again. On the off chance that we die to the Moonlord or it doesn't work out, I will likely just research those. The other nice thing is the brain suckler gives that good tentacle head too. Look at how much he's wiggling. You know he's into it. We get some more enemies over here. I know what we could do. Just take our friend with us. Why are none of these enemies despawning? Do they pick up coins? No, they didn't pick up coins. Okay, 14. Let's see your Shark Tails. Oh, this is a good... Okay. Okay. Where was it? Probably get a suicide kill on this one. Okay. 4 to go. Did the steampunker die in the first place? I thought the demolitionist above her died and whoever was below her, but I don't remember her dying. Clothier. Clothier died twice. Suck me. Suck me. There we go. If I can just kill these 2 evolution beasts. Okay. Oh, she did die twice, yeah. Wouldn't pay that much attention. Suck me. I want to get sucked. I want... Because what you don't understand is being sucked right now. Since I'm getting sucked, I can blow this guy up. Without having to worry about anything. See? Getting sucked is amazing. Because it lets me ignore everything and just focus on what really matters. Yeah, I do remember that note, yeah. It's kind of a silly achievement now. No, I don't think there's anything out of context. I think it makes perfect sense. Like, getting sucked is good. I don't know what other context you could take it in. Because when you've got all the tankiness, you can withstand it. You've got the defense. You know? This is the only pillar we haven't died when we've actually, like, been killing the pillar itself. Okay, let's blow this up. Stop, get off me. Where am I? Here. Get off. Get off. Go. Okay. Oh, I didn't put the bass statue back down. Let's see how this goes. The spacing looks right on everything, roughly. Okay. Shoots it now. We go back. Okay. Laser beam. That's fine. And now. Okay. Okay. It works. It works. It works. It works. It works. It works. Maybe someday. I've thought about a team NWG. I mean, it works well. I mean, look at how much damage we've done to him already. It's only been like a couple cycles. It's effective. Yeah, I mean, you can see how quickly I regenerate. It's not even that the Moonlord isn't dealing damage to me. You can just look at how quickly I'm regenerating HP. Like, look at when he hits me with this death ray. Okay, the hands might be a little iffy. I'm not sure how well the hands are going to work out, because their positioning is less consistent than his top eye. Yeah, works. This is why we spent an hour building this arena. Okay, it's going to take a little while to get there, though. And, I mean, as of right now, I can only confidently say it works for the top eye. Oh, I fucked up. That's fine, we just have to chill here for a minute. Okay, that should be good. It's all about not letting that top eye heal. That's the important thing here. We're really not letting him heal, but specifically the top eye, because that's the one that matters. Because that's what I'm dealing damage to right now. So, I'll explain it for those of you that don't know. The Moonlord has a self-healing mechanic. It's tied to his tongue that he sends out from his mouth. And the way it works is every 30 seconds or so? I want to say it's every 30 seconds in his first phase. I'm not positive on that timing. But every once in a while, roughly 30 seconds, he will send out his tongue from his mouth. And that tongue, if it hits you, will inflict you with the Moonbite debuff, which you can see I'm getting up here in the top. If you have that debuff, and his tongue is near you, his tongue will spawn Moonleech Cloths, which have 400 HP, and fly back to the Moonlord. If they reach the Moonlord, they will heal him for 1,000 hit points. Which means you can avoid his healing. These hurts over there are a little bit awkward. As long as his tongue doesn't touch you, or you don't have the debuff when his tongue touches you, and his tongue is out. I shouldn't teleport that early. You can also avoid the healing by killing the Clots, which requires dealing 400 damage to them by the time they teleport back to the Moonlord, which is not the easiest thing to do with low damage, which is why we're not trying that. And you can also avoid it because the Moonleech Clots, they are more akin to Plantera's tentacles than they are to something like the Destroyer's probes or the True Eyes of Cthulhu. The Moonleech Clots despawn independently of the Moonlord, which means if you are not near the Clots... Well, there are two things. Firstly, the Moonlord's tongue does not teleport with the Moonlord. It is a separate entity. Unlike the True Eyes of Cthulhu and his hands and all of that, the tongue does not teleport with the Moon Lord. So if you teleport away from the Moon Lord with his tongue is out, his tongue isn't going to teleport back to him. Which means you can take advantage of that. By teleporting away, which is what I'm doing right now. The tongue comes out, I teleport away, the tongue's not near me. And that means that the Moonleech Clots, which are on the tongue, never make it back to the Moon Lord because they despawn. Because they don't... They despawn like regular enemies if you're not near them. They will never make it back to them if you're distant. I kind of messed up there. So yeah, there are several different ways you can prevent his healing. I can think of 4, maybe 5. There's the no strategy, which was the popular strategy in 1.3, which was to heal the debuff. And if he didn't have the Moonbite debuff, then he would never heal because you need the debuff for him to heal. That's what it's tied to. But since the nerfs got very expensive in 1.4, that's not really a great option anymore. You can avoid the tongue just by being fast. This is how I did it in like Copper Short Sword only, when I killed him with a wooden bow, when I killed him with a flare gun. It was an avoided strategy. You can also do this, which is teleporting away from the tongue whenever it hits you, so that the clots just despawn. You can also do like the flare gun strategy or the NPC spawn limit strategy. I was scared for a sec. I saw something fall. I thought it was the teleporter. It wasn't. It was a falling star. I thought I had destroyed the teleporter. But yeah. The flare gun, or I believe his tongue is a projectile and the clots are NPCs. So either hitting the NPC spawn limit will stop the clots from spawning, or hitting the projectile limit will stop the tongue from spawning. So both of those also work as strategies to avoid his healing. I think that's 5 ways, if you consider the exploits to be different strategies. Yeah, there are a lot of ways to avoid his healing. But it's still a very slow fight, because he has fucking 200,000 HP. And we may have to tweak the side hands on the fly. We'll have to see. You can see them... The hands are not in a consistent location like the top eye is. They keep kind of bobbing side to side. Which means it might be kind of difficult to actually get them lined up to be blown up. Looks like actually my initial estimate was not wrong. The hands do pass where the initial honey pool was. It's just they also move side to side after that. At least he's not a Calamity boss. Yeah, one of the interesting things I noticed about Calamity, one of the Calamity Moonlord changes is that his tongue moves extremely quickly, and it's almost impossible to dodge the tongue. Which was a weird change. Okay. So this won't be a super slow Moonlord. This is going to be nowhere near as bad as, like, Copper Short Sword. Why honey? Honey gives you HP regen. Unless you mean the honey with the Bouncy Dynamite, in which case the answer is honey slows down projectiles that enter it, including Bouncy Dynamite. If I did not have honey here, I didn't throw a Bouncy Dynamite, did I? Okay, no, I didn't. If I didn't have honey, the Bouncy Dynamite would be bouncing back up, and it would likely destroy the teleporter. The Bouncy Dynamite is kind of catching in the honey and sitting there. Does honey slow more effectively than water then? Yes. To my knowledge, at least. I'm pretty sure it does. And if not, I mean, honey heals me, so that's why I'm using it so much. Now, it'll be interesting to see how well this holds up during the True Eye of Cthulhu phase. Wait, fuck. There we go. Why is honey so stupidly good? I didn't even know honey was in Minecraft. It's just a god liquid, you know? It's the best liquid in real life, too. I'm also glad that I estimated the size of this correctly, because it would have been very annoying to have to rebuild parts of this on the fly. Oh, I should check if his core is in the right position when I do the other teleports. You can use to make flying machines and thus world eaters. I don't know what world eaters are. Oh fuck, I can't tell. God damn it. Fuck. The dungeon background walls are there. Which means I can't see the Moon Lord. Is that gonna be an issue? I can see his... well, no, I'm gonna be doing his tongue over here anyway. Okay, the last part of the fight might be a little miserable to watch. Because you're not gonna be able to see the Moon Lord. Basically, pistons pushing each other glued together with honey and slime box and stuck to them with TNT dupers. Oh, they're not an official thing. They're like a machine that you make that just fires off TNT, I imagine. So what does honey do in Minecraft? Like, that doesn't really explain what it does, right? What does it do? Other than use in redstone devices, but what does it do in redstone devices? The block itself is sticky, so when you push it with a piston, it drags adjacent blocks with it. Okay. Okay, we're like a fifth of the way there. These heart statues might have stopped working because I have the hearts on the ground. I should pick those up, I suppose. I'm glad the damage here isn't oppressively bad. Like, sure, this isn't great damage, but this is nowhere near as bad as, like, a copper short sword or a flare gun or something. It's more in line with, like, accessories only or something. At least for the first part of the fight. I really should have gotten rid of those dungeon walls. Those are going to make it such a pain dealing with this core. Yep, and we're fighting the Moon Lord. Be cool if there's a way to throw explosives faster. I feel like the functionality of that is kind of covered by rocket launchers with ammo that destroys tiles. Like, I feel like the hard mode explosives are covered by rocket launchers, which is why there isn't, like, an evolution of, like, more explosives later on, because you get rocket launchers. I get what you're saying, though. Okay, so I don't want to kill the top eye here. I want to get it close, but not quite dead, and then we're going to switch up to the other ones. Honestly, this is probably fine now. Let me cut this. Let's start working on this hand. So I want to... Maybe we... Those teleporters are still set up. Maybe we try those ones. I think my initial estimate was better. I think that's a better spot to do it in, yeah. "15 minutes of top eye?" 15 minutes of top eye is nothing. God, I remember like fucking 15 hours of top eye or whatever. Hey, Maria. Yeah, I should have just stuck with the initial estimate. That one was better. Nice setup, thank you. I can't get a read on that hand's movement. I can't figure out if it's reactive or random. You're sick? Oh, that's unfortunate. Hope you feel better. We are hitting it, though. That's good. Thankfully, the hands have less HP. Yeah, I can't tell if it's random, if it's a cycle, or if it's reactive to how I'm moving. What fucking flask do I have? Oh, fuck. I'll have to chill here for a minute. That should be long enough. video in 30 minutes. Okay. Okay. I think the Moonlord would be good at piano. I think his hands are too big to play the piano. I think he'd have trouble with it. Traveling merchant? Fuck! He could have had a sitting duck's fishing pole. God, teleporters are so fucking good. I'm also really glad that my initial estimate of the Moonlord's size was accurate. Yeah, and they're pre-hard mode now, which is insane. Because pre-hard mode bosses, like, cannot deal with teleporters. I would like to fix these heart statues. Let me think about how I want to do that. Okay, I have an idea. I see an issue with them, which is these. Those should be gone. Okay. Hopefully that'll help. Fine. Is it the mechanic that sells conveyor belts? Is that who it is? The steampunker? I didn't remember. Okay. They are reactive? They flee to the left and right. That's not very specific. What are plans for the next challenger for this one? I don't know. I mean, I know Rain World Downpour is coming out soon. And as soon as that comes out, I'll be playing that. I think I could. Might heal a tiny bit here, but that's fine. I'd like these heart statues to be functional. I really would. About counterclockwise. Okay, yeah. Okay. Now they should work appropriately. You think Herplings and Derplings had the same II, but then you find out Herplings floated and Derplings didn't? Huh. Yeah, I never thought about that. I wonder if that's something specific to the AI, or if that's a separate coded mechanic. Like, if floatability in water is tied to the AI of the boss, or if it's tied to, some other value. But then I suppose the behavior while they're floating would have to be something that their AI is coded to have. So it must be part of the AI. I don't entirely trust the wiki with very specific niche pieces of information, Fungus. Shadow and Teeth Bombs do have Herpling AI, yeah. I'm still not sure if the wiki even reflects the fact that living mahogany trees have different loot pools than regular ivy chests. I mean, even in situations like, what was it that we had found out the other week? Right. The spawning of bombs in pots is incorrect on the wiki. And the wiki goes into an incredible amount of detail about what's listed in the code. And the information is flat out wrong because the code is incorrect. About how bombs are only supposed to be dropped from pots underneath the, below the surface and above hell, but that the game is coded incorrectly so that that's not true, and that the information on the wiki is wrong. Because I think the flag isn't set up correctly, and instead it just checks if it's above the underworld. Because it's supposed to check if it's below the surface and above the underworld, but instead it just checks if it's above the underworld and they can drop on the surface. And that was changed in 1.4.4. No, they were looking at the new code TMNWG. Electric Essence and I when, like we had talked about it in the Discord server, the code is just wrong. And the code is written in a way that makes it seem like that's the case, but it's not set up to check correctly. And as a result, bombs are able to drop on the surface when they're not supposed to be able to. You can go look at it in the Discord server. It was like, if you just look up like bombs, you could probably find what we were talking about. Is there anything else that's known wrong on the wiki? Oh wait, I teleported too low. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I mean, I'm sure there are things that are wrong that we just don't know yet. Like the bomb thing. I don't know if, like, anybody knew that. Until I had happened to look back at a stream and noticed that I got a bomb to drop from a pot on the surface. And then connected that with the fact that the wiki's information on bombs dropping from pots was wrong. And then looking into it closer and finding out that the code was wrong. Okay, well, what, like a third of the way there? We're getting there. Are there any other sources of info besides random people in the code? I mean, there are sometimes, like, the developers will make statements. For things like that. Like, information from Relogic. Not generally about very specific information. He doesn't generally go into detail on AI. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of... Because the problem is, like, the wiki doesn't want to be, like, overly bloated with meaningless information, right? Like, the general information on the wiki is correct. And even the specific information, a lot of the time, is very accurate. Information that is not pertinent to the majority of people... I don't think the Moonlord's life-stealing mechanic is described on the wiki. The specifics of it. I went into describing it earlier. I really feel like saying it again. It's a lot of words. The basic gist of it is that when his tongue hits you, he gives a debuff. And if you are near his tongue when you have the debuff, he will send back plots that if they make it back to him, heal him for 1,000 each. It's not even lifesteal, it's just healing. He doesn't take your life, it's not based on dealing damage to you. He just has a healing mechanic. Yeah, if you look closely when I teleport away, you'll see his tongue come out. What I'm doing is moving away from the tongue so that the tongue spawns very far away from me and then teleporting back before any healing things spawn. So that I'm not near it, and none of the healing things can make it back to him. To heal him. We need to stop or else we're gonna kill this hand. Okay. Okay. Cut blue wire. Place red wire. Oh, fuck, but we want, we want this one to be wired up. Yeah. Okay. Hope it works. Yes, good. Traveling merchant's back. Nice. We can kill him to get the peddler's hat. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out once the True Eyes show up. I'm really not sure how that's gonna change things. As far as I haven't accidentally tossed a dynamite at the wrong location. I've done that a few times. I've learned from my mistakes in the past. Did I ever test if Old One's army dynamite still destroys blocks? It does. It actually destroys the crystal stand, but not the crystal NPC, which means you can't skip waves. Because we did the Old One's army. That's how we did Valhalla Knight stuff. Got the Valhalla Knight stuff. Yeah. Cross Necklace is putting in work here. It's kind of... Oh, oops. I messed up there. I had talked about this before, but, Oh, wait, fuck. Shit. Fuck. That means... But I could... Hold on. Maybe it'll work anyway. It should. I could repurpose one of the other ones. I just realized I had misremembered the Moonlord's core position. It actually stays below you, not above you. Which actually is going to make it easier to kill the Moonlord's core. Because if you notice, the core is set up... Do you see that fucking dodge, by the way? On that laser. The Moonlord's core is positioned so that if I stand still right here, it hits exactly where the core is. Which means it's actually going to be easier to kill the core than I thought. As far as how I managed to think of this setup to move his hands into the dynamite. I spent a long time thinking about how I wanted to kill the Moonlord. I think my initial plan had involved the Shrimpy Truffle, but then I thought about it more and realized that was fucking impossible. So we ended up with this. And this is the first draft of the arena, it just happened to work perfectly. Well, maybe not perfectly, well enough. I mean, I could probably improve it a little bit. Wait, whoops. Dungeon bricks are pretty smart too. You thought they were breakable for dynamite when you killed Skeletron? Nope, they're never blowable. If Dungeon Brick didn't work, we would use, like, Lizard Brick or the Hard Mode Ores or other blocks that can't be blown up. Yeah, that's actually a really good strat. What I had talked about earlier. I hadn't really ever thought about it when I was doing For the Worthy, but is a really good For the Worthy strategy. Is for a Skeletron Prime Arena, just make a regular arena, but put like dressers. Get a bunch of wood and make dressers. Or any other type of dresser that you can make. And just put those on the platforms, then you can't blow up the platforms. Chests would work too, obviously. Just dressers are generally easier to make than chests. Oop, fuck. Okay. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Good, good. I thought I had thrown a dynamite in my middle hole, but I didn't. Middle hole, the center here. Yeah, you can let Flame destroy the arena too. I know some people struggle with that, though. It's fun using teleporters to dodge that laser, I'm not gonna lie. This is going pretty fast. I mean, yeah, like I said, compared to the other low damage challenges I've done, this is really good damage. And I also built a very good arena for it. And it's going to go much faster once we hit Phase 2, because Phase 2, I can just... Actually, I might even be able to out... You know what? It's going to be worth testing. I may be able to, in Phase 2, out DPS the Clots and kill them before they heal him. Since if I'm standing right here... maybe not. Actually, no, I don't think I would be able to, because they'll be standing on top of me. Wait, whoops. I clicked off screen. Hold on, I need to go fix chat now. Well, I mean, I'm saying, like, most of the times I've killed Moonlords in challenge runs, it's been low damage stuff, right? Take a break for a sec. I'm not positive, but I believe so, Team NWG. The thing is, but they fly back to his mouth, not his core, right? And his mouth is on top of me. So if I'm standing still, I'm not blowing myself up. So I wouldn't actually be hitting the Clots. Like, if you look at where I am right now, they're going to be flying from me slightly up to where his mouth is, and my dynamite's not hitting them. Yeah, Shiny Stone puts in work. It really does. When you're doing sit-still tanking strategies. Thinking Moonlord would just eat the Trillion. Maybe he's allergic. I want him to eat me. Because it's a better place to attack him from. He's more vulnerable on the inside than the outside. Well, maybe the Eye of Cthulhu is just a vegetarian, though, OP. Did you think about that one? Maybe it's not a mouth that the Eye of Cthulhu has. Maybe it's just a series of... Yeah. Also, I think what the Moonlord is... The Moonlord has a proboscis, right? That's not his mouth, that's just like... his throat or something that's opening up. And he's sending out his proboscis to suck you. And you don't fit through his proboscis. He's sucking out your juices though. With his proboscis, which I call a tongue. It's not really a tongue. It's just easier to call it tongue, because it comes from his mouth. But I think it's more like a proboscis. Yeah, the wall of flesh is the one that tongues me, which is weird, because I'd rather tongue a wall of flesh than have a wall of flesh tongue me. Oh, the Moonlord's just being, chivalrous. Okay. That makes sense. I think the weirder one is that the lunatic cultist refuses to eat me. Well, I guess refused, past tense. I'm not really asking you anymore. he's a lunatic cultist, not a Terrarian cultist. Look, I can put on the bird mask. I should start a cult. Are you implying I haven't already? A lot harder to hit this left hand than the right hand, it seems, with this arena setup. Seems to like spending less time. Clearly he's a lefty. Well, this is his right hand. That I'm attacking now. The fuck are you looking at? What's confusing, Amethyst? There we go. The arena? What's wrong with the arena? I think it looks beautiful. Yeah, this is a normal mood load arena, so everyone fights him. It's also just by default easier to fight the Moonlord now. For those of you that didn't know, Moonlord got nerfed in 1.4.4. And it was honestly a pretty big nerf. They reduced the damage and, I think, velocity of his phantasmal eyes. These eyeball attacks right here. The big ones that he shoots out and they hover for a minute and then they go back towards you. I think it was got like a 20% damage nerf or something, which... it's pretty considerable. Is that a lobster? Is Red Lobster paying you, Amethyst? Is this an advertisement? Oh yeah, Arenaless Moonlord is fine, if you have an insignia. Or just like a truffle in the rain, or even like a broom, honestly. Or honestly, even a UFO, like... Really like the Moonlord design. It's pretty cool, yeah. Really stands out between the rest of the bosses. A blue lobster? Whoa, okay, hold on, Anil. That's... I don't think that's legal. think I picked up on it. Figured out how to do it consistently. The Moonlord's hands move independently. They will drift to the left and then drift to the right. And that's regardless of how he's moving. So you just have to wait for them to be drifting in. Can you imagine all the projectiles if you didn't make the background go black? It would be, they would look a lot different. It'd be interesting. So I want to get the Moonlord on the edge of dying on this hand again, but I don't want to actually kill it. Hey, welcome back, Lancer's boy. Okay, I'll wait for it to move in. Now. And now it's right there. It's a bit too low, though. I hit it a couple times. You're back in 20 minutes when he's closer to dead. He's moving to the side. Now we wait for him to move back. There we go. Now we can hit him a few times. It seems like his hands move on a cycle. I think it's time-based. Would be my guess. Hey, Dalvin. Because it feels like I'm seeing the same movement patterns in the hands. Now it goes left, and then after like 2 seconds it goes back right. Yeah, it's definitely on a time cycle. I have no doubt. Okay. And now we go back to the top. And this time we kill the top. We take it all the way dead. Does Terraria need to get harder? I do. No, I don't think it does. Be painful as hell if I die here. It's only been like 2 hours. That's not that long. But it would be a little disappointing, yeah. What armor am I using right now? For Hollow Knight pants, for Hollow Knight chest piece, Hollowed Mask. What flask? Oh, I have flasks of pouty from the pig Yadas that I broke. That's what I keep drinking. You know, I mean, I think making the game... I already think the game is kind of crossed the point of making it more difficult than fun with, like, Get Fixed Boy. I don't think the game needs to go further in that direction. Get Fixed Boy is already kind of fucking miserable. Because it's just really difficult and not particularly fun. Got Cross Necklace, Paladin Shields, Flesh Knuckles, Hero Shields, Shiny Stone, Berserker's Glove, and the Valhalla Knight and Hollow Chest Piece. And an Iron Skin Potion, Bass Statue, Well-Fed Food Buff, well, Major Well-Fed, and a Regen Potion. And, you know, Heart Lantern, Campfire, that sort of stuff, and that's it. And honey, of course. Honestly, I have considered, and I may end up doing it, swapping out the Flesh Knuckles for the Charm of Myths. Because the extra healing might... Actually, probably the Paladin Shields, not the Flesh Knuckles. Because 6 defense is getting me like 4 less damage a hit. But I'm gonna try it. The potential value off a Charm of Myths is quite high. Oops. It does make those lasers hit a little bit harder. Oops. Yeah, I kind of messed up there. I don't know. Maybe it was a mistake. Seems to have changed the amount of damage I took quite considerably. I don't get why the 6 defense made that much of a difference, but... That's fine. Curious to see what Calamity does to Mechdusa. Be interested in seeing what it does to the whole Get Fixed Boy seed in general. It's pretty miserable, yeah. You are not wrong. Okay. And now we get the real fight started. Wait, what am I doing? Where's your tongue? Okay. Problem is, I don't have my timer for when his tongue is coming out anymore. Oh, fuck! Really? Damn it. Oh, I didn't realize that. I guess now I know. Fuck, that's gonna make this so annoying. I really fucked up there, huh? Damn it. Okay. I need to... here. I did not know that. To explain what's happening, the Moon Lord's tongue cycle is not tied to his second phase, it is tied to his top eye. Killing the top eye changes his tongue cycle to his phase 2 tongue cycle. Which means he shoots it out much more often. I did not know that. I thought it was tied to killing all 3 of the eyes. Which means my timing window for damaging these other 2 eyes is a lot more narrow. I should have killed that top eye last. Alright, see ya, Quoxy. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. We're dealing damage. I just have to pay a lot more attention and do things a lot quicker. Am I going to try playing on mobile? I don't have plans to. I can't actually see the tongue very well. What I'm doing is relying on the duration of the debuff to tell me whether or not I need to teleport. Because as soon as it hits me, it refreshes the debuff. Yeah, I mean, plenty of people play on mobile, so it can't be that bad. Like, if it was super unplayable, no one would play it. Yeah, he shoots out his tongue every 10 seconds in this phase. You can look at the duration of the timer to see what's going on. You can see his hand over there. Okay. About 2,000 on each hand. Win hot tub stream when I get to it, slot. Like I said, it'll happen. It'll happen when it happens. Yeah, it's only for natural walls. You can move your own walls at any point. I would not mind some falling stars to give me some help here. I don't think it'll happen with the core. This is kind of the only shot they have. Yeah, the dungeon walls are natural. Does that apply to unsafe walls that you place? Like if you get unsafe dungeon walls in the Shimmer, do you have to destroy them from the edge? I imagine it would, right? one of the most patient people I've ever met. I mean, this doesn't take that much patience. It's only a couple hours. Okay. That left hand is almost done. And once that left hand's done, we'll have to swap up our teleporter again. But that's fine. We can do that. Come on. Okay. That one's done. Fuck. I need to disable smart cursor. Blue wire is the one now. But I need to cut the red wire. Place the blue wire. Okay. Okay. No, I think patience is pretty heavily involved, Charmeleon. Because, like, it's not just sitting here doing nothing. It's sitting here doing nothing and not getting, like, frustrated and whatnot with it taking a while. Imagine that's part of it. I need to fuck? Did I say that? I stand by that statement. Alright, that hand's almost done. Sitting here doing nothing but lobbing dynamite at the Moonlord sounds like something I need a lot of patience for. It's not just lobbing dynamite at the Moonlord, it's also teleporting. Oh, come on. One more on that hand. I need to rework this electronic scheme while fighting the literal god, so be patient. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. And now, let's see how this works. I genuinely don't know how this is gonna go. This should blow him up, though. Yeah. It works. That actually works very well. This will not take very long at all. If we did about 1,000 damage there, if we do that 75 times, he dies. Yeah, this will not be difficult. You still don't know if... Hold on. As long as I don't accidentally throw dynamite and blow up my teleporters, that would be bad. Different wire colors. Actually do anything different, or just separate cross-pathing wires? They just separate cross-pathing wires. Different color wires don't have unique traits or anything. They're just for separating paths. Don't tell me what to do, Pink Mimic. I will put my legs wherever I please. The reason I have the wiring here, I think you can use, like, junctions. I've never used junctions, but I think you can, like, use junctions to help separate wires without having to break them repeatedly. I didn't feel like going through setting that up, though, which is why I just kept breaking my wire and placing new ones to change where I'm teleporting to. Yeah, it's at the point where I'm not even looking at the Moonlord anymore. I'm looking at the Moonbite debuff, and that's it. To see when it hits me. Because you'll see every time it hits 6 seconds is when his tongue hits me again, and it refreshes the debuff. So all I'm looking at on screen is that 6 seconds to see when it hits 6 seconds, because that's when I teleport away. What he's doing doesn't matter, because these guys don't do enough damage to actually be meaningful. And I have the placement of my cursor down pretty well now. It's like every once in a while checking my health to make sure I'm not like dying. And then just teleporting. I don't do that advanced wiring stuff. It gives me a headache too. That's why I don't know it very well. There's a lot of stuff you can do with wiring, I just don't know how the fuck to do it. You like how the Moonlord fight gets easier to tank as the fight goes on? As long as you're in a box, it's true. Because the True Eye of Cthulhu lasers don't go through blocks. If I wasn't in a box, it would be more difficult to tank. What kind of name do you think the most bad people have? I think that the answer to that question depends on whether or not there's a correlation between name and badness. Like, does a particular name have a higher chance of a person being bad? And I'm inclined to say that's not the case. In which case, it would probably be just whatever the most common name is. Right? Oh, that is true. Yeah, you can do the hand damage thing if you're not in the box. Yeah, this is why we spent all of that time getting those fucking flesh knuckles and paladin shields. Because if I didn't have the defense off those, trying to tank this would be very difficult. Is there a chance I move to Twitch? Because a lot of YouTubers move to Twitch. For live streaming, it's possible. I mean, the problem I have with Twitch is that it is impossible to grow a community on Twitch. Like, getting discovered, attracting people, incredibly difficult to do on Twitch. Twitch as an interface, I think, is much better for live streaming. I think the options you have for chat moderation, YouTube's chat moderation is absolute shit. Like, it does not give you good features at all. Like, Twitch has good upsides, but the problem is, unless I have enough people that I could reasonably... Like, until I have a sizable community such that I would feel confident, like, going to Twitch and not having issues with people, like, finding the stream to watch or whatnot, which I don't think I am near at this point. It's not just that, it's the fact that YouTube actually recommends people to watch live streams. And, like, they start watching streams mid-stream, and you attract new viewers on live streams. Which is very difficult to get on Twitch until you are large. Because Twitch, like, if you go to the channel page for Twitch, for streams in, like, a category or games, it sorts by the number of viewers, yeah? And the more viewers you have, the more viewers see your thing to watch it. Did I fuck up? I fucked up. I fucked up. Healed a little bit there, but that's fine. I stopped looking for a sec. I was thinking about this. I should try playing some hyped games. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't have anything against Twitch as a platform, except for the fact that it's just fucking impossible. Like, it's really, really bad for small streamers, in my experience. But, like, it may reach a point where... I think the main thing that would drive me to move to Twitch is chat moderation. Because, YouTube chat moderation is incredibly bad. If it gets to a point where chat moderation is being a serious issue... Because the main thing is... and this is something that I would really prefer people not repeat elsewhere, because I don't want to remind people that this is a thing. you can just, like, change your name on YouTube to avoid bans, which is what's been happening in the past with, like, the same person coming back. They're not coming back with alt accounts, they're just changing their name on YouTube, and that avoids bans. Which is incredibly stupid. Like, unbelievably stupid. Yeah, and it's filled with spam bots. Yeah, that's what happened with, like, the fucking, whatever the fuck that guy was the other day. Yeah, it's incredibly, unbelievably bad. And, like, that's it. That's all you can do. Because the people who are mods in YouTube chat right now can verify. You click on someone's name, you have two options. You can time them out for 5 minutes, and that's it. You don't get flexibility in how long you time them out for. Or you can hide them on the channel, which doesn't even ban them, it just hides anyone with that exact name from talking on the channel. But then they can just change their name to get around the ban. It's unbelievably awful. That would be the main thing that would drive me to move to stream primarily on Twitch. And it's less of an issue with small streams, because with small streams you don't have people to worry. Like, there's not that many people. You don't have to moderate that much. Every once in a while there'll be an issue. You get some bots coming in, you get some people coming in, and they go away after a little bit, and they're not there the whole time. But with larger streams, they would just be there non-stop. I think so, Charmeleon Evolves. I think so. Although I'm not certain. It might not even be a name, it might just be like... Because I think when you change your name on YouTube, it makes like a profile on your account, and I think like the profile on the account gets banned. Reject YouTube and Twitch, embrace OnlyFans. I would make an OnlyFans if you guys had money. But none of you do. I mean, that's the 100K goal, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind the idea of streaming on Twitch. The moderation system for YouTube streams is the most primitive, most unoptimized, most stupid thing I've ever seen. Yes, it is unbelievably bad. And, like, YouTube Live's not a new thing. Like, didn't YouTube live streams get pioneered like a decade ago? Wasn't that when, like, YouTube started trying live streaming? Like 2013, 2014? And it's been this long, and the moderation is still absolute shit? That's unbelievable. There's no way they could have just forgotten about live streams, especially recently with, like, the VTuber phenomenon that's been going on, and a lot of, like, kind of bringing more attention to live streaming on YouTube. Yeah, I know they get a ton of attention. At least the really popular ones do. The problem is, it's a super bloated market. Vaults. But there are some insanely, unbelievably popular VTuber streams. But, like, YouTube knows that people use their platform for live streaming. Am I going to become a VTuber? There was a point in time where I thought about a Pick Mimic, but the problem is the, one, I do a lot of IRL things, so, like, if I were to do VTubing things, it wouldn't, like, I can't really do, like, dance pad things on it, like, that doesn't work. Or, like, blindfolded stuff. And the other problem is, it's a very saturated market. The number of VTubers that there are. So if I were to do it, it would just be, like, just to fuck around sometimes with it. Not as, like, the entire basis of the online personality. I mean, there aren't as many Pink Mimic, but, like, I can't do, like, dance pad stuff or blindfolded stuff or, like, IRL challenges if I were to do that, you know? That was the main thing. Like, that was a decision that I had when I was debating doing blindfolded Terraria, is like, okay, I could try doing, like, spending, like, a couple $1,000s on, like, an expensive, VTuber rigging or something. And get a nice model. But then it would really limit the amount of things I could do, challenge-wise. Yeah, we've been at the core for a little while. And I don't mind the idea of it. I like the character I have designed and whatnot. But it would be kind of like a meta VTuber thing where, like, I just do it sometimes to fuck around. I could try making 2 channels. I don't like the idea of making 2 channels. I don't really check YouTube very often, ever. In terms of, like, videos or live streams. 2 channels only seems necessary if you set up a VOD channel. Yeah, and I will give YouTube credit. I would only... Oh, whoops. If I were to switch to Twitch primarily, then I may set up a second channel for, like, VODs. Because I would have to upload them to YouTube. The way it works right now is actually pretty good. I like the way YouTube has it set up. Where live streams are in a separate section than your videos they uploaded, which was a recent change. They've only been doing that for the past couple months. That's why some of my old streams are unlisted, is because I didn't want them showing up alongside my regular videos. But they changed so that live streams are in a different category on your channel. Same with shorts as well. So they don't fill up your regular videos, and people clicking on your channel won't just see a bunch of live streams. They can go look at your actual videos. Which I really liked. And if I were to switch to Twitch and stop streaming on YouTube, which I would have to do, pretty much, because the Twitch terms of services, or the Twitch contract you sign when you become a partner or whatever, it stops you from streaming simultaneously. Whereas when I'm monetized on YouTube, I can still stream simultaneously. So if I were to switch over to Twitch, it would be Twitch instead of YouTube, not both. Yes, Twitch VODs will get deleted automatically. But I think you can, there's a setting in Twitch to automatically upload your VODs to YouTube, I think. I think I remember seeing that at one point. Or automatically download them or something. Like, export them. Oh, whoops. Okay, down to 20,000. The other thing is, I think Twitch subs and donations are better designed than YouTube subs and donations. Like, memberships and super chats, are weird. I feel like the way they're... I don't know. They feel weird to me. Now, not that bits are amazing, or that I love bits. I think Twitch subs are better, like, integrated into things is how I would put it. And as a result, easier to, like, get people to give subscriptions and donations than on YouTube. $14,000. Maybe it's 5 more minutes? I think 5 more minutes is probably a reasonable guess. I think a cycle is about 30 seconds and we're doing about 1,000 damage a cycle. That'd be 2,000 damage a minute. He's got about 10,000 left. I'm really glad this arena worked out perfectly. Yeah, I'll probably go play some Hades after this. I had just unlocked the gun. I'm excited to use the gun. Alright, 6,849. Yeah, the dynamite do be bouncing. Let's see, it took about, maybe like 2 hours to kill the moonlord like this. Alright, place your bets. What am I gonna get from the treasure bag? I think I'm gonna get a rainbow crystal staff and a lunar flare. Those are my guesses. SDMG Meow, Star Wrath and SDMG. Luminite Ore. Terrarian and Last Prism. SDMG Lunar Flare. We'll find out in a sec. Terrarian and Rainbow. Celebration Mark II. What about the second one? Oh, fuck. Okay. Celestial Starboard and Gravity Globe and the Light Pet. Last Prism and Star Wrath. Meow and Terrarian. Let's find out. He's dying here. Go to hell, Moon Man. Got him. I love the way the honey looks with his, like, weird screen fill animation, because I think it applies before liquids. Oh, wait, no, maybe not. Maybe it was just the other one that I thought. Hey, Eduardo. Okay. Let's see. Get this shit out of here. I don't care. Lunar Portal Staff. Oh, both the sentries. Both the sentries. Anyone say both the sentries? I don't think anyone said both the sentries. I love having wings in vanity slots with no actual wings equipped. Because the wing shows up when you jump, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, we got a meteor. Also, if you look in the background, you can see everything showing up. All the eyes and wyverns and whatnot. They're all excited that we won. Okay. And yeah, we started here with the beautiful yo-yo house. And then we fought most of the early bosses on this arena here. And we fought the Eater. Made a little arena over there. Yeah, little box. Drop stuff on his head. Skeletron, we just used this here. We kept looping around, getting him in there. We got the Cobalt Shield out of the dungeon. Then we went down and did the Wall of Flesh. Really just had to find out exactly how to position things to kill the Wall of Flesh. We killed the Wall of Flesh. And then... Twins... We used teleporters on either side and threw them towards the middle. Destroyer was just Destroyer. Skeletron Prime. We also had to use teleporters. Plantera... I think we just tanked a bunch and kept dodging. Golem, I think, was pretty similar. Just tanking and then dodging. Duke Fishron, we had the teleporter set up here. We had the teleporters going in one direction, the teleporters in the other direction. Then we put the containment for... Skeletron Prime was scuffed as fuck, yeah. The arena's gone now, though, because we replaced it with the Moonlord Arena. Lunatic Cultist was also scuffed as fuck. Yeah, we just kept throwing it towards the middle, and blowing him up as he went there. The Cultist was also scuffed as fuck. At first I tried to make the setup for the Cultist that would actually destroy the clones, and then we said fuck that, and just kept hitting the clones, and we had like 7 Cultists and like 16 Ancient Visions by the end of the fight, I think. And then we had the Moonlord, and I'll go over the Moonlord Arena one more time. For those of you that missed it. We've got this teleporter here, with Hout statues on top of it, and conveyor belts on either side to move the Houts towards me at all times, regardless of where they spawn. I can change the color of wire in this middle area to send me to either the left, up, or right teleporter. And one of it's for each of the, for the left eye, top eye, and right eye, respectively. And then I use the teleporter. On the right side is a switch that teleports me to these ones, and if I move my cursor to the left, I activate a switch that teleports me very far away. Oh, cultists are back. And here, this was the cultist arena, but the main thing this does is it lets me spawn the tongue very far away from me. And then I can keep the tongue here, and then I teleport back. The tongue's gone, and he won't heal. And then I can go back to attacking him. Any other scuffed things that happened? Oh, you know what we can do? I was wondering about this. I want to go see this. I want to go see how the Shimmer interacts with Bouncy Dynamite. No spoilers. We'll find out when we get there. There are 2 chances. Either it's going to bounce off the Shimmer, in which case it might bounce, like, really far away, because I think the Shimmer adds extra bouncing, right? And if it's Bouncy Dynamite on top of that, that might be some bouncy fucking dynamite, or it might just go inside the Shimmer. Which is weird, because most projectiles can't go in the Shimmer. We did kill Deoclops. We killed Deoclops and Queen Bee, but we cheesed them. Deoclops, who did the flare gun cheese. And just ran him over with a minecart, just to show off how to cheese Deoclops. And Queen Bee, we did the statue cheese. Any other bosses we fought? Killing the cells at the ocean was also scuffed as fuck. Did we pass it? No, it's right here. I do Daytime Empress. Oh, they do bounce. Oh, fuck. No, get me. No. Damn it. Hold on. Hold on. That actually... That has interesting implications. You could make... Since it bounces off the top of Shimmer... You could use, like, Shimmer as the floor for a Bouncy Dynamite arena. Okay, it looks like just a regular bounce. It doesn't have extra. Does it explode faster? Stop! It feels like this dynamite is exploding faster. Hold on. Yeah, pipes. You could potentially set up a liquid dupe. Hold on. It does! Why does that happen? What? Dynamite explodes faster if it bounces on Shimmer. Well, but you can dupe liquids, Charmeleon. And you might be able to set up a pipe setup to dupe liquids. Hold on. No, it's not linked to the number of bounces. It's a set timer. Yeah, it explodes, like, considerably faster. Maybe the projectile spawned when it bounces off the Shimmer is, like, different? Or something? Like, it changes the projectile? Because didn't, try other explosives? That's a good idea. Do I have any other explosives? I could try sticky dynamite. And regular dynamite. And I have bombs. Maybe it's a bomb? Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's try sticky. Sticky does bounce. Sticky explodes faster. I assume regular dynamite's gonna explode faster too. Bombs explode faster. I'm assuming grenades would explode faster too. I don't have any grenades though. The fuck is the... Oh, the blocks, right. Yeah, and it's like a second or two faster. Yeah. Huh. I also wanted to check if Bouncy Dynamite bounces at a different amount than regular Dynamite in Shimmer. So let's sit here. Interesting. No. It turns all Dynamite bouncy. No, it's not based on the number of bounces, no. It's definitely not tied to the number of bounces. I'm pretty sure, at least. We can test it. We just sit here. Yeah, no, it's not tied to the number of bounces. Actually, maybe it is. Hold on. No, it's... That's what it is. No, what it is It's tied to the number of times it hits the shimmer, yeah. Maybe that's true of any projectile. Any projectile that hits the shimmer 3 times expires or something, maybe to prevent infinite bouncing. Wait, no, because that one only bounced twice. So potentially, no, that's just the timing happened to line up. Because that right there hits twice, explodes, and that's a much faster timer. So I'm not sure that's true. Takes a % of time off per bounce. That sounds like a lot of work for the game to put in. It's possible. But that's interesting. Wait, did they change the dropped... Or is that just... the shimmer sprite? Oh, it's just the shimmer sprite looks weird. Okay. Okay, that was 25 hours. Or 26 hours, really. I kind of want to play some Hades. Okay. Yeah, I played a little bit off stream. Yeah, it was fun.
That's a new one.
Damage when at 35% HP or less. I liked this a lot. I'm just gonna stick with that. I want to try the gun.
Let's try it. Exogryph, the rail of adamant. Annihilate all who oppose me.
It's just a gun.
Can't do that.
Why is there a gun? It's a gun.
Don't suppose you'd care to tell me how the infamous twin-fisted Malphon came to be right here in this very court?
Nope, not any of my business, pal, which is to say I didn't see a thing. And even if I did...
Alright, maybe I will.
I think since I unlocked all the weapons, yeah.
That's one more prophecy fulfilled. Nice
Get
to have my
these.
ancient legendary weapons there. Where'd Orpheus go?
Sure.
Here you go. I'll be on the lookout for this when I'm in the area.
What is it do you think that shall achieve?
Okay, let's go back in.
Hey, you're packing it up. You must have done something.
Yeah, sure.
Do your worst, father.
Cause I could move. Oh wait, no, I couldn't move when I was shooting. Okay. Oh, we get gun upgrade immediately?
The rail's hidden power.
My attack deals 40 base damage in a short spread. I have 6 less ammo. My attack is faster and I have 6 more ammo.
Load it up.
I'm interested.
There we go.
Okay. It doesn't... Okay, it seems like the gun doesn't stun lock.
Hit me.
Okay. Here's from the boosted base attack.
Each spurring you toward their mountaintop. It dictates such...
Dash has less range, 38% attack damage. Special deals 73% more damage. That sounds good. I'm gonna go with that. Because my special is like a big AoE.
The fathomless
Rocket.
expanses hidden in darkest corners of the underworld stretch.
Wasn't all that hard to find, really.
Get some gems. This has a lot of range, too.
Not now.
Oh, fuck.
Not yet.
Okay. I want to clear rooms without taking damage to get the bonus from the butterfly. I'm thinking Poseidon could be a good choice to try to get things from, because I think his boost makes my attacks knock enemies back. Fuck.
Good stuff.
Define stun lock? I mean, most of the weapons, when you would use them, like, you could just sit in front of enemies and attack them, and they wouldn't be able to do anything to you.
Not now.
But the mini rockets don't stun lock? That wasn't my question. What? I'm saying the regular fire does not stun lock. The basic attack on this weapon does not stun enemies.
My boon from Master Chaos has evolved.
Something's troubled me a little about you. You fight.
Do that. Eh. I don't really have that much money. Potentially get something out of it, though. And yeah, hey, Lodger, that's good if I said that already. Fish.
Got a bite.
Got it.
I got a hellfish.
Might be worth changing the stream title to Hades. The problem is, if I change the stream title, Darkshine, it's gonna, like... The VOD's gonna have the second stream title. Change it on Twitch, at least. Mini Rockets is talking about the flavors. I have no idea what you're talking about. I can change it afterwards, but, like, that's annoying. How many attempts did it take me to reach the end the first time? Like, to beat the game? I think, like, 7?
Just what I need.
Remember exactly.
Charon, mate. As a long-time customer, I just wanted to take a moment to thank you again for your invaluable...
It says other stuff later. That includes
attempts
this.
at getting out of here. What would I have done without your wares all these many... Well, I meant every word. Charon, I realize you have a very busy schedule and certainly needn't keep going out of your way for me like this, so here. Thank you, mate.
Yo, we unlocked the sex scene. Max friendship. Maybe. I don't know.
The river Styx flows infamously through the underworld, offering the boatman...
Too bad I can't just take the ferry to the surface. I can't. Oops. I'm empty. shattered that.
Hey, Zach, got to tell you, I cannot believe that little Artemis is hanging out with you. She doesn't hang with anybody, man. But I digress. Take this.
I like this magic.
Cheers to that. Power.
You got Hollow Knight during the Steam sale worth it? Oh yeah, Hollow Knight's great. Let me ask this, because I was wondering about this. Do I have to keep the butterfly equipped to retain the bonus damage that I get from it?
Do that.
That wasn't the question, illogical.
Multiple foes sighted.
Right now, I have plus 4.5% damage with the butterfly. If I unequip the butterfly, do I retain the damage I've already gotten from it? Okay, so I have to keep the butterfly equipped to get the damage boost. That was the question.
Miss a couple coins.
I should go for keys. I need keys to unlock the purple juice upgrades. Yeah, the portals for $1 each? Damn. Yeah, Valve's old games go on sale pretty heavily. Wait, 2 keys. Nice. I would not mind some crit buffs.
Witches.
Artemis. Yeah, at this point, I've beaten Hades. I think I've done 13 runs, maybe 14. And I've beaten Hades with the sword, the bow, and the shield. You get Portal, but you've largely played through the game before, and if you don't physically have them, they don't have much replayability. I can understand that, yeah.
Phew. Lady Artemis, I am indebted to you for the strength and cunning
Coming?
you have given
Cunning.
me.
Zacharias, I don't know what to say except.
Hear me on my authority.
I guess I just get this. I mean, I like the magic I have now. It slows them down and makes my AoE effects easier to hit with. This one's not bad. But I think I just like generic quick damage buff. 276 gold? Yeah. Hermes or Athena?
Why not?
Attack is faster. I kind of wanted to see if that would give me like a... Because I already had the thing that buffed my attack speed. I wanted to see if it like went overboard. Didn't really feel like it did.
Please be Meg. I knew it.
What? Where did you get the rail? Do you know what you have? Where are your customary weapons?
I left them at home. And I sort of know what I have, in as much as it's largely responsible for getting me this far.
Yes, I would.
Got it. Yep.
Yes. Did Exegriff just shudder?
The fuck is Exegriff? Oh, is that my weapon? Probably a weapon.
Off to Asphodel. Try another one, maybe.
Share an unspoken bond. I figured it was together.
Purge boons for coin.
I think I'm gonna sell this.
I'll just go on up. And check.
Gotta eat something better, another drop later.
Be there soon, Bone Hydra. Anytime.
Still more.
Power of Thanatos.
Hermes pomegranate. Let's get a pomegranate.
More slam dances?
Okay. There we go.
Power of Olympus.
Fuck that.
Got some zest.
What is this? Yeah, sure. Why not? We have
Who
good fighting
dares?
choice.
Fine. Help yourself.
Now to collect.
Go back to Artemis again. Oh, okay. We got the wave dashers.
In the name of Hades.
That seems very strong with this weapon. If every one of these... I mean, that would basically double my damage. At least with the amount of damage I have right now. I think it could give me the ability to deflect on my attacks, which I think would be strong. Oh, fuck this phone.
Oh no.
Whoops, stuck reloading. Started playing Calamity Master Death Mode. How's that been going? Out of the corner.
Okay. See you next time.
Were you not close to having reached the surface lately, cousin?
I like that. I like that. Don't know boss order? You can try boss checklist. The mod. Might help. Anything good here? Sure, let's heal, because we're about to get another Chaos Gate. Sure.
This ought to help for sure. Going in. In the name of Hades.
Each time I attack, 45% damage. I want that.
I'll take this one.
Oh, are there any pots I can break through? Please? 3 gold, please? No? Okay. Fuck. That was probably a mistake. It won't be too bad. I forgot how close we were to the
I will
boss.
keep coming back, just like your stupid heads. I can't.
Like, this damage is fine, even without the, basic attacks. And we have the easy Hydra. Just like projectiles. I thought you were just doing the summoning. There we go.
Not yet.
Astral is the place you die least frequently. I think the place I die most frequently is to Hades himself. That or Elysium.
Can't do that. I'm empty.
Oh, hey, Waffles.
Done bashing heads for now. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'll just stick with it. Why not? Let's go for some healing. Because I think we're going to be entering another Chaos Game.
Clear.
Gun? Yes, gun.
Pleasant temperature. Might as well. In the name of Hades.
I really want to get this. It's going to make the next couple of rooms a huge bitch. But that's so many buffs to my special damage. Haven't played Hades since early or late summer. Hold on, wait. Is that... I can't use my cast or attack now. All I can use right now is my special. I mean, I could use them, they would just hook. Because I have a Chaos Gate that makes it hurt me when I use my attack, and I have a Chaos Gate that makes it hurt me when I use my special. Or sorry, I'll use my cast. But then both of them are buffing my special damage by, like, a large number. When I complete them. Is that everything? Fuck. I almost did that without taking damage. But hope that there's not going to be a boss before then. I mean, we already fought the one boss. Like, we just fought the Hydra. I don't want to do that room with only... Oh, fuck, but that's such a good potential. No, if I had one of my things, I would do that.
I'll take it.
But with not having cast or attack.
Do not mess with me right now.
Up.
Damn, he's recovered.
Planning on changing the stream title? Not particularly. It says "and other things later" in the stream title, okay? This is other things later.
My chaos bone switched to a new effect.
Attack pierces foes and deals more damage to armor. My attack deals damage in an area and briefly slows foes. My special fires 5 bombs, but each deals minus 30% damage. I don't know what 5 bombs is gonna look like, is the thing. I think I'm gonna go for this one. Or this one. I like the idea of briefly slowing foes. We'll see what that looks like. Because that might let me do like the stun locking stuff. Which would be very helpful. Okay, yeah. Gives me better support. Oops. I messed that up. I'm really bad at avoiding this. I could probably farm HP off this guy, now that I think about it. Actually, that would be really slow.
The curse of chaos has been lifted.
This room has healing in it. That's one of the options.
What is it, stranger? What would it take for you?
Thanks.
Let's go to Hermes.
Thanatos?
Blood and darkness. You have the butterfly I gave to you. Stay back then, and it'll make you stronger once I'm finished here.
I can feel sexual tension between these two.
Stand down.
I'm empty.
Stop stealing my kills.
message for me.
Leave no trace of this.
Did Artemis manage to locate you already, boss? She's pretty good at that, I have to say. I'm faster, but she's fast.
Let me try this.
Time to go.
Try that one yet. I don't know what happens if we tie. I guess I get it. Okay.
What, really? Come on, what is this, Zagreus? You think handing this to me makes up for everything you've put us through?
It's just something I found out there that I thought you might like, Than. Don't think anything of it.
Still running from yourself, I see. How's that been working out for you thus far?
I'm searching for my mother. You still live at home with yours.
Mother Nyx was like a mother to you too, and this is how you repay her. You should be ashamed of yourself and learn your place.
Ooh, pomegranate.
Nice. Got through without a scratch.
Nothing special. Anything good here? Healing. We're in fine life. Omu damage, trap damage. None of that's gonna help because we're about to get to the boss. I'm gonna go for some more max HP. That's always a good play. Any fishing McFishington? No? I don't see any fish. Okay.
Gentlemen.
Aha, the fiend comes crawling back once more, drawn as he is, much like the unassuming moth onto the flame of righteousness.
Oh no, not the flame of righteousness. Are you finished?
Hear that, Asterius? Our fiendish visitor is begging us for mercy. Begging us, no doubt. You shall withstand our unsurpassable bullhorn technique. At you.
What is he doing? What? I don't remember that attack.
I do not fear you, fiend. Your
The thing is, those late game weapons and stuff require the late game crafting stations, typically. I'm not sure if it's universally true of literally every single one, but typically they require crafting stations that you don't have access to, even if you can get the materials early. I lose one of my revives here, which would be annoying. Come down to what
Hurry up.
what god is helping him. What that name? Artemis? Oh, is this... I don't... Oh, fuck. Is this... Freezy Lady? I don't like Freezy Lady. Wait, no, it's... Oh, it is. God, I don't like Freezy Lady. It might not be as bad now, because I have a longer range weapon. Yeah, Demeter, Freezy Lady.
That's one check.
Heavy wall flash out into the test run in Biomega Photo. What did it drop?
Shimmer, oh god.
Healing. Nah. Get some money. But no, I don't want to sell any of these.
One more stop. Done.
Better get some puppy food.
Hope it's nicer outside than it is in here.
Good. What am I hammer upgrades right now? Explosive fire. Flurry fire. Explosive fire, flurry fire. I don't know if I want to get rid of any of those. Get them though.
Cheers, mate.
I was probably put the money together for Zeus. I think we're in a position to be able to do these fine.
Whoa. Not yet.
Oh, fuck. I do not have a good solution for these rats. Probably just killing them is the solution.
Don't like the look of that big father over there.
I can't.
Fuck. Where's the poison cure? Where's the poison cure in this room? There it is.
What even are those things?
50 max life? Damn. Anything else in this room? There's a selling thing. Anyone sell?
Should I take the trade?
No. Not particularly. See if Zeus can give us anything good.
I see the Temple of the Underworld has found the means to reach you with my blessing, nephew. Such strange luck.
I mean, I guess I might as well get this, but I haven't found Zeus's aid to be very helpful in the past. Yeah, I'm gonna do all of these, I think.
Try this way.
I haven't done that before. Maybe I get to before.
Set.
We're in a position to do it pretty comfortably. I mean, do you want people to hack your account? That seems like what that would cause. Just hit. God, fuck it.
Found it fast this time. A whole entire sack of something. Should I go fight some satyrs or get out of here?
I haven't bought this before. I want to try it.
Surprise me, Daedalus.
Oh, interesting. I think both of those were good. It gave me it took away the exploding slowdown thing, and instead it gave me homing with a damage buff and my special becoming a rocket.
Here goes.
It'll take some getting used to, though.
I'm out.
That deals big boy crit damage. It's harder for me to avoid the poison darts on these guys without the exploding bullet stuff. Slow down. Gotta time things better.
Almost there. Not yet. Next. You found me, Artemis. Oh, Cerberus.
I really want to see if anything happens if I kill all these.
Need to wait.
Quick damage is so sexy.
Vermin. Can't do that. Not now.
Where was it? There it is.
I can't.
Do it.
Good enough to eat. You must be hungry, huh?
I think I could do this last one without taking that much damage. And I want to see what happens, if anything.
Here goes.
sell anything. Okay, hopefully. What I was hoping for. I can get some good. Things out of this well.
Beats dying.
All of these.
This one.
Yeah. Getting that Death Defiance back was basically 150 HP heal, so it was worth it. Plus all the damage buffs.
Empty.
Oh, some damage crit. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Dead.
Is there a simple way? Get enough vile mushrooms other than setting up rows of infected grass. You can turn regular mushrooms vile through using vile powder on them.
I wonder which of...
Sure. And back we go. Okay, I guess nothing happens if you do all of them. But now we know. Oh, wait, fish! Fuck.
Damn.
The Guardian of Hell itself decides the time.
Bye for now, boy. Been waiting long?
I cannot let you go, boy. Some nights such as this one, you'll
Mushroom is
understand.
15 powder. In vanilla, one mushroom is 5 powder, but it might be changed in Calamity.
Darkness.
Can't do that.
Darkness.
Close up, please. Thank you.
wretches rest in peace.
Guess I probably should have waited until these things came out to do the call. Gun is good at dealing with that.
You had your chance. Enough of you.
I'm empty. Not yet.
Oh fuck, I didn't know there was a thing there. That was gonna blow up the... Oops.
Oh, you watch this, young man.
Yeah, I'm watching Zeus, I'm really not seeing very much. We're fine. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Apple Lady, God of Apples.
The world you seek out there, it's even crueler than the one. Well.
In the name of Hades.
Okay. This weapon was significantly slower than the other ones. Gun was good, though. Gun was good, not gonna lie.
Blood.
It's my favorite weapon.
Warmer, finally.
So far, I really like the shield.
Zagreus.
The shield was really good. Oh, fish. Okay, let's not fuck it up this time.
I got one.
Trout?
Is this a trout?
Thank you. Thank you.
So good to see you again, Zagreus. Since last you left, I couldn't help but think the worst.
I'd see you, logical.
What happened after I had left? Or soon before. You mentioned Nyx. You don't suppose that she and Hades wanted me out of the way?
I just don't think that can be. Though let me ask you, how long did you know Father? And Nyx for that matter. Did they seem trustworthy?
Yes. I knew them long enough to have decided yes, that they were trustworthy. As much as anyone I've ever met. But I also know never to be trusted.
Especially since neither of them is being forthcoming with me even now, right? And yet, I have this feeling something else is going on, Mother. The way that Father speaks of you, the way...
Well, they have a funny way of showing it, I think. Your father, so... You have to get through him each time you visit me?
I do. Mother, what if Father thinks that he's
Protecting me? Why, Zagreus, what do you mean by that?
Well, you're from Olympus, aren't you? But the gods, none of them seem to know you're here. So...
What? How would you know something like that? Zagreus? Ah, curse the fates.
That alert sound effect is so out of place.
I won't be long. Hold that thought, Mother.
Hello? Natural causes got you again, huh? That's a real shame. I mean, imagine one day you're just going about your business and then, you're dead. Although I guess you...
No.
I think I might end the stream here for now.
I just wanted to apologize because I think maybe I didn't act very appropriately last time you spoke to me.
I got some other stuff I want to do tonight. And we did the main thing I wanted to do, which was finish Bouncy Dynamite Only.
So I just hope I'll have another chance.
Deucer, please, there's no need to apologize. You've been doing a wonderful job, really.
What? You really mean it, Prince? Thank you.
Hey, tell me something, sir. Any rumors swirling about the house regarding the outcome of a certain interaction I had with my father recently? Involving a great deal of violence. Because I'd like for everyone to know I won.
I wouldn't know of what you mean there, lad. For there are certain subjects so forbidden here right now that not even rumors can take hold. But just between us for the time.
Thank you, sir. I didn't know whether I had it in me. As for the other bit, I'll keep it quiet then, for now. Probably shouldn't be tying my sense of self-worth to praise from friends.
Indeed, lad.
Oh, he's over there. Maybe we can get a bottle of urine to give him.
Thought I'd find Meg here. Here's your darkness. It's a deal.
Also got some fish for the chef.
Look at what I caught, chef.
Oh, okay, they give you different things. I see. Cerberus on the Hall of Fame.
Cerberus, featured house servant. What's the latest?
Are you the one whom I should thank for this most wondrous music stand, my friend?
A renowned court musician ought to have the finest means available, I think.
Who can explain the secret art of Daedalus, my friend?
Amazing. And a bit unsettling. Approved.
By my muse.
It is plain to me that you are helping him. In spite of my insistence, you do not. What do you expect that I should do about this, Nyx? What would you do in my position? Deception in my very house and home. Answer.
Hades, my relationship with him remains unchanged. It is the very same relationship from when you first requested I take care of him. He has my full support and always shall. You must...
Son, what good is any one of you? He's not even your son, and yet...
They're at it again, because of me.
I can't give him Pihu.
Be on your way, Zagreus. I have an audience with Lord Hades in a moment. And...
What are you worried about, Van? You've never...
Recently, I'm not so sure. Whatever you're doing, it had better be well.
I just realized he had a heart on his side. That's cool. Okay, anything new?
New details of another prophecy.
Gotten all this stuff. We need 20 keys to get more of that. Why is it red?
What in blazes? Exegriff, you're telling me your secrets.
This is what this stuff is for. Is this the only one that has it? I feel like it's the only one that has it. Aspect of Zeus. Bonus ammo capacity. Oh, Zagreus, not Zeus. 4 seconds after absorbing my special's blast to deal more damage. After I manually... Oh, the next runs out if I pick him up.
Malf on the twin fists.
Oh, interesting.
Let's say we crack some skulls.
Whoa, those are some paws.
It deals 20 damage. Adding 12 strikes, your special hits more times.
Coronact.
Crit chance.
What you really are.
Improved. Special has homing, but reduces the number of shots. My cast puts gems into my attack.
My shield.
Attack and dash damage up. Multiple shields after a bull rush. Blitz disc. Returning on command. Okay. Probably gonna try for the spear next. Spin attack becomes punishing sweep. I never really liked the spin attack on it. After your special, you can retrieve your spear with Raging Rush. I dash to my spear. Special damage, speed, and range.
Let's test the bond
Attack
between
and move
us.
speed. After my special, my attack can crit. Dislodges gems from foes. Interesting. Okay. We leveled this thing up fully. Okay. Well, like I said, I think that's gonna be it for today. I had started the stream late because I woke up late, but I have stuff I need to do tonight. Oh, I haven't... Oh, I can't give you a
So the
nectar,
strangest
huh?
thing happened while you were out, boyo. One of your weapon holder things back there, it picked up this eerie glow.
Calm down, Skelly. I'm sure whatever it is perfectly normal for a legendary semi-sentient Titan-slaying weapon.
That's just it. Those weapons of yours, they have seen some real business, pal. You're giving them a real workout, so maybe they're starting to like you or something.
That's an imaginative theory,
Oh, I
mate.
can give it to him. Okay.
For you, mate. Thought you might get a kick out of this.
For me, pal? Awful nice of you, just awful nice. But guess what? I got...
Cheers,
Lucky
mate.
tooth. Let me check. I don't think I've checked what all these do.
New one there.
Tooth. Okay, it's another revive. That's cool. Yeah, healing from owns. Damage at low life. We money. Here's the Well of Charon. Okay. Damage from behind. Zeus, Athena, Aphrodite, Artemis. Dodge chance and move speed each time I quickly clear an encounter. Oh, that's probably why it didn't count. It's because those things didn't count as encounters. The ones in the Temple of Styx. The small rooms. Chaos gauge without losing money, and better chance for rare things. I haven't figured out what these do yet. Charon's the only one I have really good. I can check my relationship with other people too. What did I see? Yeah, there we go.
Patroclus. So that's his name.
Oh, interesting. I haven't increased my relationship enough to get the item from them, I guess. Oh, if I improve my relationship with Hades, it looks like he unlocks something? Maybe we try that. No fish. Okay. Well, yeah, I think that'll be it for today. Let me leave the room to the progress saves. Right. Yeah. Okay. I will be back tomorrow. I haven't decided what I'm going to do exactly, but I will think about it and probably send a notification in the Discord server. But yeah.